Hello and welcome, my friends. Hambbage here once again, and excited. No stream yesterday. Good reason for that. We'll get into all that goodness. Probably do it real quick here before the break, actually. But let's get everything squared away. Make sure we're running. All right, we've been going for 25 seconds. Looks good. There I am. We got audio. We got game audio, I think. So should be good to go. How y'all doing? Happy Thursday. Thursday the 23rd of January. January is, I wouldn't say it's zipping right by. We've had enough snow and all that. It's kind of just the pace slows down so much after Christmas, right? It kind of, let's go. So, yeah. Life is good. Sun's shining outside. It's actually not crazy windy today, which is nice. At least yet. We may get some wind, I guess, but whatever. But here we are. Let's load up the game. And yeah, I didn't stream yesterday because early was the celebration, memorial service, celebration of life, whatever they were calling it, for Coach Bill McCartney, who was the Colorado Buffaloes head coach back in the late 80s, early 90s when they won their national championship. They played for a national championship the year before and lost. And had Rashawn Salam's Heisman. He was also the head coach when I came to school. He then abruptly retired at 55. Program was literally one of the top 5 in the country, even a couple years removed from their national championship. Very highly respected. And he called it quits. And there was a lot of, a little bit more of that revealed and it fit with an organization that he helped to found while he was still coaching, but then continued on with in his kind of second phase of his career after his coaching had ended, and that was the Promise Keepers organization. Basically an evangelical religious organization, but that encouraged men to keep their promises to their wives, to girlfriends, families, all that kind of stuff, saying that a society as a whole needed men to live through Christianity more positive and enduring lives for their families, essentially. But yeah, basically walk with God, be more present, I guess. Be a way to fit it. And I never attended a Promise Keepers thing. I didn't really know much about that, but while I am no insider, he I never knew my name. I don't think we ever I ever shared my name, but the opening of his memorial service was the announcer from the football and basketball games for CU, saying how he had met with the coach one morning just to talk about life and all that, and he kind of shared this anecdote of the coach talking to him in a Panera restaurant. Panera Bread is a chain. Kind of coffee shop, breakfasty, pastries and stuff like that. They do lunches and all that too. But that was his little go-to spot. And I was like, oh my gosh, here it is. That was exactly the scope of my interactions with Coach McCartney. And they came much later in his life than when he was a coach. That particular Panera Bread was right near my office. And often in the mornings when I was driving into work, I would swing by, grab a donut or a pastry or something like that, and just take it into work with me, get a cup of coffee, whatever. And I don't know that I ever how many times I missed him there, but at one point I was like, that's Coach McCartney, and I just as I was getting my stuff and he was sitting there sipping a coffee, and I kind of walked over and I said, hey, Coach, hope you're having a great day. And he kind of lit up a little bit, and accordingly, everybody that was speaking at his memorial service had much closer personal connections, but said that was totally his style. And from that time on, we were just two clear strangers passing in this breakfast place, and I'd never sat down or anything. He would usually be there. He might have somebody with him or whatever, but uh, from that point forward, it never failed that he'd smile and say, "Hey, how's it going?" Or I'd give him a go buffs or something like that as we would kind of be passing the night, and it certainly would never evolved into any deep conversations or anything like that, but from a relative unknown, the scope that here's a guy who's retired, long retired at that point, out of coaching and all that, but basically lived between my home and my work. His family's home is in close proximity to where I've lived most of my adult life, in one place or another. So to be a true neighbor, he really went above and beyond that to kind of wave and smile, even though he didn't know who I was. Just that I had a tie, and I recognized him and said hello at one point, seemingly, and this poor choice of words, but he. I'm realizing the ad is going because I had it covered. All right. He never forgot who I was in that moment of his life. Unfortunately, his was one of those heartrending and tragic losses to Alzheimer's. So I'm sure all that was probably fleeting as he succumbed. But again, awesome little experience. It was a great celebration, and that early part of the day, and then last night there was a Colorado Avalanche hockey game that I wanted to watch. It was over-the-air TV, so I had it here at my place. Didn't have to do anything and wanted to watch that. They lost in overtime, but got a point. So, 15 seconds. Let me go do the setup stuff. I will be right back, and we'll get back into this. Be right back. Well, I don't know if I quite got it in the 15 seconds, but we're back and ready to go. So, while we were talking there, we got back into the base, particularly. Well, I don't know if there was anything there. Yeah, particularly sharp-eyed people may have noticed. I made a couple changes down in the farm down there. We'll get on those, but I did want to drop off. I think it's here. Oh, no, that didn't work. Okay, now do it. There we go. Got some extra ores here. Remember, our fortune pick is over here. And still not suffering too much now that we have mending books. We can improve that. Also wanted to drop off this zombie flesh. You can see I was making some use of the farm. And I'm going to go back there to kind of kick us off. We got up to level 50. So we've got a few more levels. And we'll see just how far we can get with that here in the early parts of our stream. But hello and welcome, everybody. Hope you're doing great today. I'm fired up, man. Because of the hockey and all the other stuff I was doing later on in the day, I had a lot of time to just kind of do some idle work. Here, we'll get these guys while we're here. Left us teetering on the edge of 51. All right, yeah, so I said sharp-eyed people may notice I pushed these stairs back and actually put steps into them. So we have our nice hallway here, and we'll take the tour because while this particular hallway didn't get any attention, I don't think, unless it might have been too wide, and I might have widened it. But I did do some work here. We took out this lower section. Unfortunately, that means I can't really jump hop because I'll get stuck. But I'll spare you the chipping away. Just wanted to show that, yep, even when we haven't been together, I've been doing some of the boring, just chore stuff. I've left this, and commenters over on YouTube side, Twitch chat members, anybody, if are you interested in seeing the rich iron ore vein exposed and kind of followed for a little bit? Probably gonna save that and do some of that on stream, just so as we first at least see where it leads and where all it goes. You guys can get a taste for that if you haven't seen them before. Did just a little bit more here, but this, that was a chore. Got the stairs expanded up, so everything has steps, stairs on the steps, steps on the stairs, whichever way you want to refer to it. We have now got an open staircase to go all the way up to our base. So we basically just took the portal to walk the distance between. But wanted to show that we got that all squared away. I don't know how quickly or more we're gonna do in here, but let's get back over and go check out the Mushroom Island as well. Here, I did a bit more expanding as well. Instead of being 2 wide, this is all 3 wide now. And as you can see, by doing that, I kind of punched out right on this edge. And this little lava lake is somewhat what backs up against where our portal is for the trading hall. So we got all that done. I did have my first run-in with piglins, right? The non-zombified ones that trade with us. I wasn't wearing gold, so I had a bit of a battle, but it really was fairly unremarkable. Not too much has changed over here, except that I've cleared this hallway, and it's kind of nice. You don't really need torches in here. But I did open this up. That was where that little coal we just dropped off came from. And for perspective, that goes, it doesn't account for these lines, but it should be the 7 wide, I think, underneath there. And it comes down to this post. So this, as we talked about when we build our house above ground, is going to be kind of the entryway hallway. And I think we're going to use the same there. And I haven't looked at any of this yet, so I need to think about it a little bit. We'd kind of talked here about maybe having some courtyards and stuff underneath the house, which we're going to take out as a wing to this side, and then have a door back here with a hallway that goes all the way through to the cows over on that side. So we'd have some doors or something here, and just a narrow strip of rooms along this end. And I was talking about here maybe having an enclosed court in the middle, maybe up against this edge. But I'm thinking on this side, we may make this more expansive solid rooms that would come out to here, because the reason why I've started on that is we're really getting pinched on storage space. Things are filling up as I gather more materials and whatnot. More cobble, sand, dirt, all that kind of stuff. And it's these chests over here that are actually getting filled up with just the random-y stuff. I don't need those. Well, I have a space for those over in that other storage, but I think what I'm actually going to do is grab a stack and cook some glass over here. I think we have 1 stack of glass in the other base that we could make use of. but that's going to become a little more important as well. And then let's just take a quick look. The fields are fairly recently harvested. I cleared them and then gone back over to the Skelly farm, so they've been kind of sitting and doing their thing. But if you may have already noticed, or if you haven't, we've got all the bee houses in here. They're not quite full yet, dripping honey, but they're getting real close. And that offers up the ability to collect actual honey. What? That wasn't what I tried to grab. What are you doing? Get in here. Oh, now they're all going to be gone again. Although less so than they have been, because we got more and more bees. So during the daytime non-rainy hours, there's a better chance that there's just going to be random bees hanging out. And eventually, this isn't a real bad way of getting some extra experience. You can see when they do their breeding, we get a few little baubles. We're up into level 51. It's not super efficient, but we'll get a few more bees made, and maybe they'll populate a few of these last remaining bee houses. But yeah, that's all coming along. Now we do have this other side set up. Again, I'll spare you the kind of repetitive nature of doing all that kind of stuff on stream. But there you go. The bees are coming out on display and looking really good. While we are not over here, because I don't have the axe on me. Remember, we made our Silk Touch axe. I was going to grab those, but forgot. Let's go get some stew. I can't even run. I'm so hungry now. So we'll get some stew. We will check in on our villagers. And then we're going to take the boat back out to the desert villages just to get a measuring point. Ah! I just ate an apple. And I thought I pulled off of it in time, but I guess not. Alright, well, we'll get a little extra boost here. So, over to the villager trading hall. Which is right down here. Right, and when we were exposing this, we found this little bit of a lava lake, and we know that there's some more back that way as well. Alright, we got our farmers and then our librarians down beyond us. I did stock up on goodies, so let's begin there. With carrots and some of these pumpkins. Nope. Don't you think about it. Alright, so carrots and potatoes I have traded lately. I saved the pumpkins and melons so we'd have a little bit more capital to invest in emeralds. Oh, I don't have any of those. Oh, I have these guys, though. This guy wants some carrots. And some melons. Okay, he got all the carrots he wanted. He got all the melons he wanted. This guy... And just like that, we're looking at a stack and a half. Let's drop these off. stack of melons. Since they're all down this way, we'll come over to the dog door. Alright, you're interested. Not very, though. Uh-oh. What have I done? I never really liked this mechanic, where you have to have an open spot to refill the stack for some reason. And I'd thought about it, and I decided I don't want to get the extra villagers bred just yet. We'll save those until we're ready with a new 3x2 librarian area. And I made some improvements there, but as you guys just saw, I was kind of working in the basement of the seaside house, and okay, that's all that. And beets. And wheats. And melons. And if I do this... Oh no. We've got some dirt. I guess we can go touring a little bit. So I haven't worked on the interior of any of these spaces yet, but I did clear the outer edges. And I guess I could use this time to put torches on these corner posts. Just get this... this done up nice. Okay. And then I can pick this guy back up. And here, a little less work, but what I had done in clearing out the coal that was in here, I did fill all this. That was open air, so I got the ceiling up. Now, we can sleep. I was basically just stalling until real bedtime. Villagers have an early bedtime. Alright. There's more of you down that way. Alright, who wants... Don't... Get off my bed. Who wants some beets or wheats? He does not want... Oh, he wanted meat, wheats, though, too. Where'd you go? Okay, that's all that done. He's still saturated on beets, but you're not. And he's good on melons. Melons and pumpkins. Oh, here we go. He doesn't want melons or beets. He wants melons. One more pumpkin. Sales and... Oh, that guy actually just leveled up. Come on, another beets. I thought we had lots of beets, guys. There we go. Beets guy. Oh, we only have two? I thought we still had more beets to get rid of. All right, awesome. So we have traded down all the stock. And we've got a whole batch of emeralds ready to go. And now it's time for the ta-da. I put up signs. So remember, we had respiration, we got mending. Over here, we've got silk touch. I don't think we had that in the last stream. We have unbreaking 3 at 36 and feather falling at 20. And it's expensive, but we did get it. Efficiency 5 is at... Here, I can just do it here. I wasn't even looking. I think that's efficiency. All right. So, what that means for us is that we can get one of you, one of you, one of you, and one of you, and we can have a whole Silk Touch pick without any enchanting table nonsense, whatever, all ready to go. All we have to do is put the books on the tool. Spoiler alert, I have another set of these that I haven't applied yet. I put them on for locking in the trades, right? So I got a full other set of these as well. They're back at the base. We'll do some of that. But this is mending, and there are a couple other things that we want mending for, particularly that fortune axe, and I guess we have one for a shovel. We have one. What else am I thinking of? Well, let's just get another mending and another unbreaking for now. And as you can see, we've got lots of tools here. Or, I'm sorry, lots of tools. Lots of emeralds to be able to improve our tools. I'm more concerned about the levels to put them back on. So, for now, I'm going to put the rest of these books and emeralds away. Pretty good stock still in reserve. And now we're going to go back to the base and tune up our tools. With our anvils. And so here, if we want to, I don't know what order they're in, doesn't really matter. A mending, an unbreaking, a silk touch, and an efficiency 5. So I've got mending, efficiency 5, silk touch, and unbreaking. So that's basically can be these two, and then we can have 3 silk touch picks ready to go, and use our XP as we mine stuff or as we go back to the farm or whatever to repair those up. They'll have far more durability than the regular diamond pickaxes, and I think in the course of all that work I did offline, I combined a couple picks. I think I made 1 extra, but I mean I wasn't using them up that fast. Then what did we leave off? We've got an unbreaking, a mending, and another mending. And just in here, everything's good. I should put, not that it matters too much, but we should probably look to put an unbreaking on this smite sword. And we're going to use this sword. Oh, do I have diamonds here? Shoot. So we've got 2 swords. I have gotten some spider webs since the last time we did any enchanting. So we're going to have to go back over to the seashore. Seaside house, I'm afraid. But we do have some string, and we've got some sticks. And this guy is now essentially good to go. And really, we could carry the hoe with us as well. We have this Fortune Diamond Axe. Let's, for the sake of our chest, let's pull these out. And I know this is a little wasteful, shocking, but we've got a mending axe now. That's going to be our primary. So I've got that, and then I've got a regular shovel here. So we got a couple still regular shovels. I will have this extra deal. We're going to have a few more bows here. That we can use for enchanting. And what I need is diamond pants. Because we want to be able to get our boots and our pants put together. And really, we don't have a lot left that we need to use the enchanting table itself for. We can use it when it gets up to high level on books, just to try to get enchants we don't have from librarians. Talked about it a little bit, like we got Feather Falling 4 because it showed up and it's tough to get Feather Falling at the 4 tier, so I just went ahead and took that. Respiration 3 the same way. But some of the other things that we had to pass on, like Looting 3, like some of the channeling or loyalty enchants. Hey, Skash! Welcome in. Thanks for the lurk. Sorry. Let's see your stretch there. Oh, yeah. I'm so unflexible. Oh, but it feels so good. All right, thank you. Let's take the big stack. And now that I've taken the anvil over, let's bring this with us. What is this? Oh, this is just a spare fortune. I've got a fortune shovel. I kind of want to make a silk touch shovel. It's silly, but I would like to have silk touch on to be able to get some grass blocks instead of turning them into dirt when I dig them up. I'd like to get some grass, put it in with my chickens so it can spread out and they can be on grass instead of just dirt. And we'll leave this in case or if we ever run into a situation where we need more flint. Take care of that. Speaking of which, we are down on arrows. Let's take a stack of flint, because when our feathers start to come, they're going to come from the chickens that I have over on the island. And we'll leave up all this. Nothing really more we need on our gold pants. As long as we continue to use those, we're good to go. And for that reason, when we've got these 2 left to get an enchantment on, right? And a fire prot 4. It doesn't go up to 5, it goes up to 4. If we can get a fire prot 4 on our boots, then we're in pretty good shape. Now, ultimately, we need 2 sets of boots. And in a really, really perfect world, we would swap the pants and get a like a blast prot on our diamond pants, and then use our gold pants, or retire our gold pants and make a pair of gold boots that would have Fire Prot and Frost Walker on them, so that the diamond boots that we're currently wearing in our kind of our everyday use, could have Depth Strider, and we could switch those two out. All make sense? Nope, no worries. Oh, I guess I did have some of those in there. Whatever. All right, let's get to enchanting. It's a fine night for enchanting, I think. And before we do anything else, we want to use our 54 levels now to try to get the best enchantments that we can. So I'm going to put... Let's start a little section here. So we got a couple extra mendings. I have a feather falling that we traded for, right? That's good to go on the boots once we get something else on there. And we have a clean sword. And we need books. All right, so we've got 2 level 30 before we start losing our max enchantment here. Boots, Unbreaking. I've already got that as a book. We're hand-picking high level enchants for protection there. Smite 4. Our sword is already Smite 5, so I'll never need that. Extra bows will always need, and this looks like a good one right here. I don't think we're gonna get much better out of a book than Infinity. I had many offers of Infinity at the librarians. But I didn't take it because I was like, well, it's kind of a luxury thing. We can make more feathers as we go. So now we're just going to go ahead and waste the power 3. This may limit our ability to repair this particular bow longer term. But having Infinity saves us our arrows, and right now we don't have a whole lot. So that's a luxury we can afford. All right, next up. Oh, so stupid. Well, one last look. Maybe the game will reward us for our simple stupidity. Prot 3, not good enough. Boots. Blast Prot 4. Prot and Prot. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do it. It's the nether boots that I'd really like to have in Fire Prot. Let's see what we get here. Just Blast Prot 4. All right. Okay, well now we've used up our... Oh, we got one more shot. Punch 1, meh. Fire Prot 3. Let's grab these other boots. Not Fire Prot 4. All right, well, let's use these then in terms of our books. So for my... Oh, where's my feather falling for? There it is. So let's do this, this, and this for the boots. Mending. And unbreaking. All right, pretty fine boots. We still want to get Depth Strider, and I think that goes up to 3 for these boots as well. but I'm pretty sure that's what we need there. Didn't get anything yet for our pants, but now our boots will begin to cure up there, so that's why I didn't mind putting them on the broken pair. I'm not going to need this lapis since we're down levels now. Down to 17, and let's get... let's do this so we're done with it. So this is putting mending on our fortune pick, which is the one we'll use to process all of our ores. And then we've still got 12. But no extra books. Let's do that. And I know we won't get through all of this, but go most expensive to least. Too much. Silk touch cheaper. Alright, stop. Oh, it's this. I can't. It's telling me it's too expensive. That's even more. Alright. So we got those two left to go there. Just come back. Can't even escape out of it. Alright, that's our fortune pick. That's going back. Or it can actually ride along here. Alright, now we need a quick run back to base. I knew it was going to take a minute. I didn't know it was going to take the full first hour to juggle all this stuff. But we had to trade. We had to gather up all those things. We're going to probably use the fortune pick. Excuse me. And try to get a few of these low levels. So let's do this, and this. I did, only noteworthy change there, I did put a deep slate lapis block in to our collection. Not too worried here because we basically came out of the portal, went right to bed, didn't leave much time for our area scaries to go. Don't have a whole lot of stuff here, but it'll give us a little experience shot. And a couple blocks of copper. Just what we always wanted. Well, I think I was done there. Okay. Fortune pick. And we didn't get repair on that. I think the only thing is this. It's not too hurt, but a little bit. Wait. That is the fortune pick. I don't need to repair that. Nothing else can be well, this can a little bit. Alright. So we're not going to see many levels yet because our boots and the silk axe there are going to repair before we get levels. Alright, well we got some of our boot durability back. Didn't do much. Oh, we got our supplies. So we have nice little extra bit of coal. Come on, dude. Copper. Some lapis. And a quartz, which I think we had in here. Oh, I got a lot of copper. Oh, I didn't realize that was a full stack of copper. Okay. That didn't save us much room then. Alright. Now, let's have mushroom soup. Eat here while we can. I don't know why I felt the need to move around that guy. Okay, we have a little bit of a wait here. So while we're sitting here waiting for zombies to fall, we do want to get a third pick over here. So I want to use these two on whichever one of these is incomplete. This one, and then we got the 4 more books to put on another pickaxe. That will, with the fortune one, give us a full stack. Normally, I just leave the fortune at a place, but particularly when there's shulkers, bring everything back in its silk form and then process it from there. So I'd love to have 4 silk picks ready to go that in the future I can come back here and repair without you guys having to be here, right? It's really nice. You just, well, like for instance, last night while it was the hockey game, I'd watch the hockey game. As soon as it was a commercial break, I'd come back and clear out the zombies, get all the XP, and then go back and watch till another commercial. And then I'd like dig during the intermissions and a little before and after the game. It works out pretty well. But once we have all those set up, we're going to have, I want to get a Silk Touch shovel as well. We won't necessarily do that today. But now with our mending here, knowing that we can repair the axe, we'll just carry this axe. And when we come back to the farm to get the melons and pumpkins, it's already on us. It's our axe. So we'll use this one up on trees or whatever we run into that needs chopping. Chickens and moose and all that kind of stuff. Just until we're down to the one. From there, so ultimately, Silk Touch. Those are the 2 we carry there. I think we will carry a dressed up hoe, and we'll use that in villages for hay bales, right? So we'll just always carry it. It also, the Nether has some stuff that we need hose for all of the various mushroomy tree things in the Nether, the warts, if you will, clear with a hoe the fastest. So having that hoe will be handy in general. So we'll have our three tools there, and then picks and arrows. We always need to carry arrows, even with infinity. You've got to have some to keep your supply. And ultimately, we're going to swap these guys into first an ender chest, and then a shulker box. now we're getting levels again. Because the boots are now repaired. So we got full boots, helmet, and chest. Sword, all our tools are good. Swap that out again. And I think we'll go repair or apply these books, right? So it's going to be a little extra running around. And if we time this right, we'll come back in time for the ad. I'll leave the game open and standing here where it's safe. Get another set of XP, and that should finish up applying all the books that we've got right now. I can't believe I combined those bows while we were enchanting, though. Probably sped it up. Like, would have been a lot of trial and error enchanting to try to get that fire prot. What was this book? I guess we were thinking about putting that on the sword. Here, let's finish up this one first. And then Silk Touch. 11? The more enchanted this item gets, the more expensive it is to put on those enchants. Alright, we gotta make sure we do this correctly now. That's now too expensive. Can I get a mending on there? Here, we'll just take all these now. So was it you? There we go. So we still got this one still needs Silk Touch and Unbreaking, and this one needs the Silk Touch. All right, we still got 10 minutes. We're way faster than I thought. Picked up some random stuff from the monsters, I guess. Here, let's drop off that and that. Let's go feed the moose, or the chickens. I don't know if we have time for both. We've got 10 minutes. Yeah, we probably got time for both. But the chickens are the ones that are still lagging the furthest behind, because there's just not as much bulk into them. Oh, I think the other thing I'm going to do, maybe famous last words, but I think it may be time to retire the shield. We've got yet now more protection, and I don't know that. We need to carry it around, take up a slot all the time. It is super, at least for me. Some people are like, oh, I'd never use a shield. Why would you need a shield except to block one arrow for the advancement? You can say that, but this is hardcore, and a couple skellies can wear you down pretty quick, or blazes for that matter. Okay, got up to 5. That was 1 minute and 20. Let's hit. Oh, okay, we may not get all this done. Because I need to break these bales. I put them over there, but I don't have a crafting table. giving me levels. More in here, I'd more recently cleared the red section. Okay. Here. Here. 6 minutes. We've already got them on us, right? So, see if we can now get this perfectly. Finished everything, but we were ready for that. That goes back there. Silk Touch Mending, Fortune Mending. Don't need that down there. And then this is the last one. But now we got 0 levels. 549. Let's get a soup. Ooh, we're getting low on stews. All right, well that'll be about perfect, so we can use up that little bit of extra time. Refilling the soup bowls. And then we'll go back down to the farm. Rather than killing moose, I think it's best if we load up. There we go. Whole bunch more soup. Free food. Uh-oh. We might have to come back for some. I didn't see any bouncing on the ground, but let's switch it to be this whole row and then 3. This is kind of tedious. Alright, we gotta go get 3 more soups off the ground. There they were, all stacked up. Didn't spill a drop. That's how gifted I am. Okay. Guess, yeah, I got a few minutes here. So we'll be able to get this last pick set up. Oh, 2 more books. And I think I am going to leave the fortune pick along with the shield. Let me get out here. Could have gone straight through, but this is fine. So, fortune pick. Put that back up in its spot. Shield. Carrot. Alright, now we go to the farm. And the reason, if you're wondering, the reason why I either stand in the corner like a naughty little boy or admire the floor so specifically, we're pretty safe here, right? We've got good torches around. Nothing's going to spawn and come in and try to get us. But Endermen can appear randomly. And if I was like doing that and it walked in front of my face, it could go hostile and kill me while I'm there. So we're gonna look at the floor, I guess, give you a little bit of a view. And with that, we've got just a minute before the ad kicks off, so I'm gonna step away a little earlier. We'll just let this run through the ads. I'll come back, and then we will hopefully have a big old crush of zombies. We'll clear them out. Hopefully have enough to finish putting these 2 books on this pick. That'll set us up with 3 and a little bit left on just this regular diamond pick. We'll hop in the boat, go get our... I don't think we did this. See, here I am. I'm like, oh, yeah, we'll stay this whole time. Seashore base, Mushroom Island, zombie spawner 1 and 2 in the seaside house. And I really don't need 2 of those. The Sea Coast portal. So that was our seaside house. We've got the trading portal. And I do have Desert Temple Village already done. Well, that's fantastic. Then we just have to dive back in. We are going to get to the Nether. We're going to extend a road, and we'll need some deep slate for that, right? To use as bridges across any lava seas that we come to. Kind of fingers crossed we don't even make it here. Hopefully, as we're going on our adventure, we come across a nether fortress and get stuff that we need for an ender chest and potions, right? So that would be first. All right, ads are now going. We're going to leave it just like this. I will be right back with you guys, and then we'll go chop some zombies. All right, we all ready for this adventure? Boom. Hopefully we have a good crop. Oh no. That's not gonna do it. I was too quick, guys. Shall you go take another break? Tell you one thing I'm gonna do. Need 9 more of those. Blocks of iron. Okay, let's do that. Do this, and let's tuck this right here. Actually, I may put it under a block. It's already there. Okay, so we got this. That takes us down to 3. This is going to be 5-ish. Or 11. So one more chop to go. Oh, I can... I think we might waste these. I don't know if they'll still be in there. Might come back. Where am I? Where'd that? Oh, that was where we started from. That's right. No longer need this. All right, it is good to go as well. And let's get stone. I'm wondering, should we do... It really doesn't matter. Let's do that. Pull back a few. Get one more space out of the... Hey, Nate! How are you doing today, my friend? I'm very good. You're just in time, almost. We're just tuning up our gear here. And I need just a few more levels to get this last book on. So we're going to have to summon a few more zombies. And then get this last book on this last pick. We'll have 3 Silk Touch awesome picks. And be good to go. Oh, I guess damn it, I could have dropped all those off. We'll do that before we go. Here, while we're doing that, let's It's not coffee today, even though it's got little heat ripples off of it. It's going to be iced tea. And let's give a wave. Cheers. Working and watching. Don't blame you. I did a bit of that yesterday. I was off. There was a memorial for one of the University of Colorado football coaches that I wanted to go check out. And then there was a hockey game I wanted to watch last night. So it was pretty limited. I did some XP farming right here, but not much more than that. We're going to... Here, I'll open up the book again. Oh, can't do it from there. So in our more recent streams, we found a desert. It has a pillager thing. It's got a bunch of different villages scattered around, and ultimately a mesa. Was this all the way out at the mesa? Well, at some point, we got to go a long, long way in the nether. And at some point, we'll have to take a boat trip over anyway to set up a portal. So I would like to get this over towards the mesa. And I don't know if I remember to grab those coordinates. So we'll have to recheck these. But it gives us an idea of the way that we need to head. That's a long, long way out. So that's what we're contemplating. We're going to be in the nether. We're going to hope that we get diverted from making it all the way out there by another fortress, but no guarantees of that. All right, I'm so impatient. We just did this over an ad break, and I was like, all right, that's a good chance. And it didn't give us nearly the experience I'd hoped for. All right. They don't seem too densely packed, unfortunately. We gotta get up to level 11. Oh wait, we are at 11. Oh yeah, we'll just have a little dribble of extra bit. Up we go. So this pick, this book, 11 levels, that's what we got. Put that in for that. Let's put this up here. I can go up there. This carrying a bed around kind of stinks. But that is what it is. Back here, I'm going to put this extra shovel and the extra axe here. No, I'm not either. I want to bring them back with me to the other island. We're much more likely to use them over there. So, oops. Let's see if we need a last sleep. And when we get over to the far side over here, whether we go through and drop off our shovel next or not, we can kind of toggle it on right now. So look at the block section on the left as we're moving along here. Let's get back to whooshing speed. So as you can see right now, the first number, the X number, is getting increasingly negative. And we're staying firm at 130. That is the Z. Y is our elevation, our height. So Z, we're at negative 131. Here, this will make it nice and easy. Negative 131, 130. Right? Now I need that stupid book again. So we need to get to negative 1189 and 3306. So my thought is that we're going to put a long Z coordinates, right? And that's the north-south, and I think we're facing south here. So we're going to go to all the way down to 3,300, probably in a line. And then once we get all the way down there, we'll push off to the right some more to get our coordinates lined up. And part of that is I don't want these runways automatically just being dead center on one of the portals that we're actually going to use. So even though I could run through on this hallway that we've already cut, we'll leave that open for this portal. So our road, if we want to go back the other way, is nice and straight. Ice boats. Okay, first things first, pop through here, drop off these 2 extra bits. So we don't need, we'll keep that, we'll use it up, but we don't need this regular axe, and I don't need this worn shovel. If we should need any of this, oh crap, get back in there. If we should need any of this, got it, and we may well need the hoe. Okay, well, here we go. Let's go see what our Nether has in store for us for reals. Oh, Farfignugan. Let's see how bad this gets. So I think use you up first. I think just for reasons, let's go out to 50, 150. Okay, so that's 152, 151, and 150. And this will be our north-south road. I'll get all this text out of the way real quick. I just want to get this crossing point dealt with. Of course, the other thing in there is those are not converted coordinates to nether, so it would be an eighth of that far, so a couple hundred. Now we're good with that. You guys saw where it laid out, right? This is going to be our crossroads. And let's maybe do a mark point here. There. All right, so that's what we've got to explore. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're all doing awesome. I have a little bit. You know what? Let's. Man, I don't have much. Whoa. What? What was that? Skelly? I feel like I got hit with an arrow. There's a lava slime over that way, but... What the heck was that? Oh. Well... Oh, jeez. Okay, well... That was weird. Situation resolved. Here we go. That's all I wanted. For anybody who hasn't seen, this is our villager trading hall so far. We got farmers asleep in their beds here, and a little breeding area for additionals, and then we have librarians down there. Got us some of this enchanted access for our tools and weapons and whatnot. Alright. Now we're safe over there. I am going to... I'm going to throw him right here for now. Oh, this is a mess. Oh my god. I hope this works. Will this work? I don't even need to do that. Just do this. Alright. Half. And let's just do the rest. So I'm thinking that beyond this wall, kind of in a large chamber set off by these two, we're gonna have our storage, bulk storage, and that will certainly be handy. But for now, we just need a little back and forth. So let's put extras in there, and then dump off some of this that we've already gathered. Oh, one more thing I want to do before we get too far. Calculator time. Everybody's favorite part of the stream. 1189 divided by 8 is a 149. And I don't know that these are the exact coordinates I want to use, but they'll get us at least on our north-south run. Then over here, clear, we got 3306 divided by 8 is 413. Oh, I didn't put in the negative over here either. That was stupid. 413. What? What are you doing to me, game? 413. This is a negative, because I will totally mistake that, and then we'll be totally lost. All right, those are our rough targets. So close that out. Now at least we know how far we want that tunnel to go. For reference, we said 413, and this is at 135. So we got a good little hike, and hopefully in the process of that, we're finding some other biomes and some interesting sights along the way. Won't have to worry about that for long, but at the moment... It's like the game conspires. Like, oh, you're still juggling those? Well, all right, then we're going to give you sand and... Okay. Oh, that didn't do anything good. It's just more drippy now. That is going to be a problem down the road we're going to have to deal with. But... Much further back was that drippy area? It was all the way back here? To here, maybe? Oh, it's looking less like a big lava pool. What a waste. What a mess. God, oh, that magma. Alright, here we are. Dude. Oh. You go that way. Okay, I think it was just a pocket. Our first new looks out. Yep. That's kind of what I expected. These can probably just be netherrack because ghast coming in here is unlikely. making sure I was on the right track. One more time. Just to spite me. But hey, I mean, we're getting quartz, so that's good. Getting all gold. If I guess I have room for it. It's never ending. Oh no. And there we are. I've already got some. So let's do this. It's more soul sand than gravel. That can, if you crouch on it, you'll just slide right into the lava beside you. So, getting a good little beachhead there. Take a fond look around. I do have max rendering and resolution on. So it looks like that's going to be a tree, and that's going to be a tree in Crimson Forest, which is not great, because that means that we're going to have hoglins on this stretch of the road. At least until we do a lot more construction-y stuff. We'll work on that later. How far did we get in our great adventure? We're up to 230, and we got to get to 4 something. So it may well be out in this nethery no goodness. Only trick here, don't want to get too far extended on just a single one. If a lava slime comes up or a hoglin spawns on our one wide little path here, we could be in real trouble. Real trouble, because I have no fire potions and no fire protection on my current armor. Where it's not safe. So, oh. Far more worried about getting this 3 wide than the tunnels, and really more concerned about the side rails than I am about the, well, I mean, you gotta have the path, right? If you don't have the path, you got nothing. There you go. Feel a little safer. Now, as we get further back out here, we'll be able to look back this way with a little more clarity and see if there's anything noteworthy back this way that we need to go check out. this part's gonna stink. Gonna stink bad. So bad, in fact, that we'll probably want to go back and get our gold pants. But I'm just taking a bit of time. Study it up. Let's get those edges cleared at least. Let's try to use up this axe. I think that's it. There we go. Alright, at least now we are all silk touch. Yeah, I wish I'd remembered to bring those gold pants. What I don't want are both hoglins and piglins aggressive at the same time. That would be not so good. We're almost full on netherrack. Salt's fine. Okay. Not going all the way back out. I'm just going to grab this since I know I have inventory space. This bit stinks. I'm going to go all the way back. Oh, here, let's do this while we're here. That's it. Hey. Almost full stack of quartz. Shocked he didn't drop a little magma ball thing. Just because I couldn't hold it. Yeah. I know you're still coming back from the portal. It's a little scary. You gotta load up some stuff. Hang on, guys. Even if you suspect it's a pocket dial from your parents, you always got to check back. Everything's good. She said, I talked to you earlier today. It was an accident. I was like, well, doesn't mean I don't want to make sure. All right, back to you guys. Back to me. We can dump some. I don't remember as much what we sorted all this other stuff into. There's some basalt, blackstone, and the ever popular gravel. At some point, gravel is going to be really, really important to us, but not so much at the moment. And while we're here, those we can actually just cook. Get those started. And you don't cook flint. Assume flint would break if you threw it in there. I think it would be one of those stones that would fracture in fire. Don't know that for sure. Okay. Now we are... We've got supplies for these kinds of things in both. I'm going to go... let's go tile. Why not? All right. I do bricks a lot in the nether. The nether has so many different types of bricks. Now, a lot of times I like to go with a really light block, but we haven't been building, gathering stone with Silk Touch yet, and I don't really want to cook it, so... Darkstone it is. Darkstone, deep slate tiles, not darkstone. It's not even blackstone or the rest. Oh, I forgot the gold pants. Guys, don't let me forget the gold pants. It's the real reason we came all this way. Could have done all that other stuff back at the Mushroom Island. Didn't have the gold pants there. Okay. For anyone who doesn't know what this will do for us, I can make more diamond pants at the Mushroom Island. Stock up with the torches we used. Get a soup. And let's top those off. Okay. That. All good. This will keep the piglins from attacking us or treating us hostilely. They'll still be around. But in a biome where hoglins are an even bigger threat, the piglins will sometimes ally with us and fight the hoglins or hunt them and leave us alone. if I got to deal with hoglins and piglins being hostile, it could get very prohibitive to living. So we don't want that. After I just grabbed all those torches, I'm going to put more here so we have a double corner. Because this is about to get nondescript when I clear all. I won't do all that right now, I don't think. We want to go further. But I'll definitely raise this up, right? We want to be able to move through these things as quickly as possible. And here's a good starting point. So where things open up like this, we just want to have a nice little railing. Oh, I had it. Get stuck right there. And let me leave it there. Just have an access out, but keep fewer things from wandering in. I guess I've got that as well. Having some easy access to lava is actually nice. It gets us access to dispose of things like magma blocks, which I really don't need many of at the moment. So another off-stream project I can do is to try to slab a lot of this. Some of you guys have seen and know I like to enclose these completely. That's kind of a last stage. Takes lots of materials, but it is nice if you're going to have like ice boats and stuff. It will keep you invisible to the gas, so they won't even fire fireballs at you, and that's pretty handy. Because as we'll come to see, hopefully not too much, but maybe some here today, once I extend this out and it's in the Crimson Forest, hoglins are going to start to spawn in this road. So making these blocks unspawnable with some slabs isn't a bad thing, and we can kind of set that up so that long term there's spots for the ice, or we can clear the ice block spots back out. Basically, you don't need very many ice blocks to make an ice road. Like, that would be an ice block, and that would be an ice block. So we can put everything around those as half slabs, and then nothing will be spawning and wrecking our days. At least for the moment, it looks like we're not going to have to tunnel into the redstone or the Crimson Forest grossness. Oh, there's anything wrong with the blocks. It again is just the hoglins, really. We want to kind of keep an eye on that lip and not get right up to it, so at least the only stuff we have to deal with is stuff spawning around us. Just a 32. Trying to listen as much as possible. Raviolin, how you doing? It's good to see you again. You'll be happy to know we just visited the seashore, the seaside house, and it's doing well. I got my gold pants there. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I'm doing just great over here. Same world. We're doing our first big nether run, hoping to find a fortress. And we've got a target in the overworld that's kind of desert and mesa. Combine those, or connect those if we can. Okay. You been getting any time in for some Lotro? I know Nate here has been playing a little bit amongst his rotation of good games. Ah, nice. Okay. Quick run of side rails here because now it is. See that guy? He may just decide to take the leap. Just because he can. Boom. It's one of my wilder relatives. I didn't really look at these pants. I'm pretty sure they have mending on them, right? Is it just I can't remember what type of protection we got on them. Probably not a real good thing. Just one of these walls makes our survivability go up so much because of getting knocked off of stuff, whether it's from a ghast or a hoglin. Being able to be stuck up against a wall where I'm not going to immediately get pitched in the lava. Very, 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 very helpful. I don't have a very good line on this at the moment. I just don't want to just walk right off the edge. Alright. We are into the dangerous bit. New servers, if I haven't heard. I don't know. These aren't the legacy servers or whatever, right? Like the Moria and all that. I have heard those. Ooh, what's the new news? Do tell. I'm all a tremble with excitement. Man, I'm so glad you came right now while I'm in this kind of tedious bit of placing blocks across lava. Now I'm just fascinated. Yeah. Now this is there's a bit of a drawback here because this is the first place where I'm really going to be regretting that I have a smite sword, not a oh boy. I have to go back for some more supplies here too. And I want to try. Oh, damn it! Son of a biscuit. I was just gonna say, I'm gonna really try to avoid falling in the lava here. I can't do anything while I'm shaking. There we go. Alright. Okay, I knew that was gonna be a good read. Give me a sec. Let me get this this little stretch sorted out, and then we'll check out the Lotro bits. Listen for those pig snorts behind us. Thank you. Since I fell off this side, let's go there. Man, none of this is feeling particularly smooth at the moment. Last bit was so good. Oh, I do have more. Okay, I thought we were just about done with that. So this doesn't become safe, as we just saw from that hoglin, but it does limit their ability to toss me into the lava. Till the ad. Wow. All right. Better be lucky than good, I guess. All right, let's get out of this area. We gotta go back and get more bridging supplies, of course. And then we'll dive in. Raviolin, I will read. I've got 30 seconds here until the ad starts, so I will read it, and then we'll talk about it when I get back. Alright, I think I'm pretty safe. They're going to be opening new 64-bit servers soon, like next month, and offer free transfers from the existing servers. Sometime at the end of the year, they will take an evaluation of how many people are left on the OG servers, and if there's barely any left, they will close them. It seems like that's the likely outcome. The prudent thing would be to log in sometime between March and September and maybe transfer your characters to the new servers if you want to keep them. Okay. That's very important news. I don't know if we're in the... No, we're not in the ad yet. Okay. Good shout out. And I'm sure all our house stuff is in escrow. So we'll need to whip up some gold at some point. Raviolin, do you have like a schedule? I don't know if we're in the ad yet. Do you have a schedule of the festivals? Okay. Do you have a schedule festival? A festival schedule, I mean? Oh, now the ad. Okay. I will be right back. We're safe here. We will resupply, reprovision, and try to get on out through that Crimson Forest stretch of our new bridge. See how much further we need to go now to get kind of to that range of the desert mesa area. So, be right back. Okay, we're back. Before the end of the ads, too. What a deal. Alright, let's come up here. We've got our first raw pork. Actually, I can save a raw pork. Because inevitably we're going to get... Hey, Raviolin, I would wonder what the... this is where I don't know where they all fit in. But like the kind of late spring, midsummer festivals, and maybe we can plan a return around a festival. Cobble. This is what I was looking for. Oh, maybe I don't have much deep slate here. Uh-oh. Seems like I would have dumped some of it, doesn't it? Did I have any over at the trading area? Oh, here we go. Perfect. Alright, let's get another 6 of those. I did take the stone cutter to the trading hall. Trading hall. Oh, this is what we want. Just for now, don't worry, guys. I'm gonna keep expanding your glorious little hideout here. spring. I know we got a little bit of spring. I think that's where we encountered did our first chicken cape run. I think. Let's just make this nice and close. And tiles. Nothing fancy yet. Still not hungry, though. Ooh, anniversary. Okay. Get the bow ready. Now I've got my gold pants on, so he's not going to try to shoot me. Had I just been wearing all diamond, he would have, and we would have had to fight them in addition. And just one-offs like that, no big deal. It's if he's chasing me and then these hoglins come trying to cause me grief. But they do give leather, lots of pork. If we had flame on our bow. What? Alright, fine. I'll shoot you right between the eyes. I don't know if I can get those XPs back. I am trying to look. Ah! See how high they knock me like that, though? And that's why I need to have these rails up as much as possible, because they'll drop right off that edge. No good at all. Go. Already coming back. It's a huge nuisance, and I don't want to lose the world for it. Well, let's be safer. Now, if I had punch, I could theoretically knock them off the walls and have less time wasted to them. Dangerous on that side too. Because they're cobblestones. they're tough. All right, this is scary. You say that, but you do have to be a little careful. Things like wood will catch on fire and burn away, even if they're well removed from the lava. So, okay, I think he may be. Are you fighting that guy, or are you just running away? What's going on, dude? Just checking out what I got going on down here. Well, keep me safe, man. Please. Don't lead him down here. Whatever you do. Somewhat safe on that edge. Looks like we may hit it at one point. I should ask, is one of whatever server I'm playing on the one that's most likely to get knocked? 'Cause it's the RP server, right? Is it Loreline? Can't even remember what it was called now. Like there's Evandim and Loreline and still got Landreval. There we go. See, I knew you'd know. You were there, dropping in, saying what's up, showing us the lecture hall. That was so cool. Absolutely one of my favorite moments. A true highlight. Like, no one can ever take away Raviolan being, I don't think this is like hyperbole or anything. I think Raviolan was the first person in any game of any kind where I actually was engaged with a member of chat in actual real-time live play. It was very cool. I know, you're going to shiver. I was trying to get that done. So you wouldn't... He did move. I should probably... pull this back a little bit. It was so cool. So cool. And at the time, I barely knew who you were, and it was like, okay, random person's like, follow me, waving me down, like, I'm about to get jumped in a game by a random chat troll who's like, oh, look, we found another one. Come on, let's bring him through this doorway. If it just comes in the door, it's like PvP or something. We'll get him. She didn't. That was awesome. Well, you know, it wouldn't be right if I didn't spend some time walking right off the edge here. Let's eat. Oh, maybe this is dumb. We should eat some real food, get some hearts back. Here they come. Oh, can you not? You can't jump over here? Oh, these are the baby ones. Watch this. Oh. It's like Scrappy Doo. That's not a baby. Long term, this all makes a lot of sense, right? It's way more effective to just go on long straight runs like this, regardless of what the terrain is, than wiggling around, because ultimately we will be enclosed and safe. Yep. All bark, no bite. Adults though are a lot more bitey. I think that's close. Thinking I may put a little lava canal through the middle of that to keep all the ones from this side from coming at me. But let's shore up this side. Not there yet. If I go 10. Okay. That's close enough. Perfect. Get this edge done. So the first entities that were in the Nether here were the zombified pigmen, right? And why they chose those, I got no idea. But then when they did the first Nether expansion, we got the piglins, which are the guys that I was like, oh, that's why I wear the gold pants, right? These more humanoid pigs. And they're the ones we can trade with. So when they came in, they opened up this idea of not everything in the Nether is hostile. There's some at least neutral, and I guess zombified pigmen have always been neutral. But they added in that element of they're driven by gold. So if we're wearing any gold, they who are normally not hostile stop being hostile, and if we are wearing gold, we can then trade gold items with them for stuff. So it kind of opened up a little bit of play, and as they did that, they introduced this new biome. To make this one significant, they filled it up with these nasty, horrid pigs, which you won't often hear a Hambbage saying, but these are the mean ones. Alright. I don't see any others lurking at the moment, so let's try to get this done. I already see that magma there. So I got this tree I'm going to have to deal with. I just want to get this lava flowing through as best I can. Lore-wise, you can't have water in the nether. It just poofs. But now we can move some lava around. This is not cool. Okay. So I can take these from under my railing. Oh, that didn't work. I don't know if I can ever get to the point of filling it all the way back up. Can I do one here? Okay, that. Those are all too deep now. No, just one. I don't know. I think we're going to call that good. So all this does is keep the... Oh, we've always got to deal with these guys spawning on the thing until I can harden, if you will, the bridge by putting slabs on it so they won't spawn. But this part will always be spawning more hoglins, and you can have those whole herds of them. Now they can't just run in and get me. But just to be extra sure of that, I'm going to not let them jump from a height or fall their way onto me. There. Next up. Need this, I guess. And I don't have much in the way of stackable blocks. So unlike tree leaves, these, what do they call them? Wart blocks do not just decay. They'll remain forever. I do want that. I don't really care too much about this. Other tree. Gotta go real slow and make sure we don't carve out our footing from under ourselves here. Because see, there's levels where it exists and there's levels where it doesn't. Do want to get these for light sources. Probably have very regular shapes. You're like, no, dude, it's just like a mushroom. But hope that didn't burn up. Want to get the lights. Too worried about this bottom row. Okay. Maybe we go down a step. This stinks, but what are we gonna do? At least try to get a few more of these. Alright, now should be able to reach all that with the axe. Get up all the rest of these. What are we doing? Not, super full, but I can do, let's put this, why, I like come over here and then it's jumped way over there, and I don't think that was my mouse at all. Let's put some of these smaller numbered blocks in. We don't have another tree imminently. Right? Leather, I think we're going to end up with more of at some point, but that's fine. Right, we're all done with these. Crave saucy. The stuff I put in here, like on the far lower right, those are vines, and then the bottom stuff is like nether grass. So we can use those for various decorating type things. Oh, little exuberant there. And then put you away. Ah! How did he get over? What the? What? Is my system failing? How are they jumping me like that? Run away. Oh, God, that one now, too. But I don't see how they're... I mean, we're obviously just going to have to raise the wall. Oh, what the... What? Do they have a jump? Oh, that was supposed to be impossible. Maybe they can just jump across like a little... Hey, that was too close? Does that mean that this is too close? I know, I wish I'd seen one doing it. So much for a nice, pretty attempt at filling in lava. We'll have no more of that. Now, I hope they can't get up this tree. Can pigs jump at all? Like, is that actually a thing for any? I know wild boars are much more ferocious and dangerous than the regular domestic pig, but come on. I don't think I can jump that far in this game. We'll have to keep an eye on that. If I have to, I'm going to double up the wall height. Teleporting pigs? Stuff of nightmares, I tell ya. That was horrific. Just when you think you're safe, they come running at you. Alright, now we've got some more land. Let's do a quick... This is when they'll attack. Whoa, we're at 527? Holy smokes. Okay. Well, we've done more than enough here. Obviously, we have to keep ourselves safe. And at some point, we're going to need to get that way, which is not at all ideal. There you go. These are the ones that the game used to just randomly decide, no, you know, your arrow's going to go right through them. So you'd line up your 3 whatever shots you need. And by the way, this is an enchanted good bow. We got power 5 on there, and it still takes 3 full shots to get them down. So they're big brutes of attack damage. So yeah, I'm not looking for that, but we're gonna go now. We're gonna go to the overworld, and we're gonna take that boat trip and go find out exactly where it is we want to put this. The far side of this road. And while, you know, we had to do a little bit here to get this, we've actually got some space. Let's open this up. Watch out for the gravel. It's a little better. Still got some space. Let's do this a little bit while we're filling up our packs. Also, that was the last of that. You can throw that in there. What was this? Crimson Roots. There you go. That's what that is. I didn't know. Who knew? The rest of this can all... just hang out. Go all the way through the crossroads. Match up all the rest. Alright, let's go to a place where there are no horrific hogs coming to get us. By design, we're just going to offload all this stuff. here until I can get storage set up. So just the extra nethery stuff. Let's take a couple of these. We'll put them down here. And we'll store up our supplies. Sounded like zombie noises. I don't need this leather. Suit. Soup. I need seawater or some kind of water. There's no difference. I just don't want to have to refill. Fine. Let's go swimming. Gate closing over my head. Alright. Got all that. Is the boat in here? No, the boat's at the trading hall. I think we're good to go. We've got our bed. I've got plenty of food. I've got the book. So let's go. I guess we can just leave from down here, right? It's actually closer to where we want to go. We might have spent nights. I don't know how long we were out there when we last slept, but let's get start with sleep so we don't get hit with phantoms while in a boat. Alright, you take care of them, iron golems. Alright, so you guys know it. It's a little bit of a haul here. A couple minutes of boat riding to get over there. And then we'll do the same wind all the way back beyond the pillager outpost and all that. I just can't remember if we grabbed those coordinates standing on top of that hill at the end of the last stream or if they were at the village. Because I'd much prefer to be closer to the mesa, and with all those various villages, we could probably pillage our way back quite nicely. Of hay bales, and maybe a couple emeralds. This is our cut through. Yeah, there's the broken portal up there. All right, so yeah, we're gonna go visit some villages that we spotted before and didn't have time to do, and we're gonna pick a target. Oh crap! I didn't get any obsidian. We could see how much we can get right here. We might just have to make another boat trip in a future. I think we'll be doing very well if we get tunneled all the way out to wherever we want to end up. But yeah, whatever those coordinates were, they were arbitrary to start with. They didn't have a whole lot of meaning for us. Just a general understanding. So ideally, maybe we'll be able to get off there. We'll be able to. This is good. And these are no longer that awful. Unless there's any stray lava under here that eats them. Oh, this is a lifesaver. Do we have any of this yet? Nope. Who's cutting onions? That is it weeping or crying obsidian or something? I don't need much of it, but it looks pretty cool. Can't be used in your portals, unfortunately. Man, remember what a chore this used to be? All right. 27. Heck yeah. Also, I should check here. I was hoping for a stray flint and steel. But with even without necessarily being able to light it, we can now build and have an exact point for our portal. We still got to go down the coast here a little bit, out around this island and down. There is another portal along that jungle. We may go check it just to see if, because I don't think we ever did we? We were racing every time. But we'll go see if maybe we get really lucky and there's a flint and steel there. Or a piece of flint even. I mean, we could find some iron ore and make one piece or find something in one of those villages. But a single piece of flint and steel already to go would let us have the overworld side of this done and ready, and then we just have to get to it. Would at least, I'm not going to say we have a great chance of getting this all completed today, but it would give us a chance. If we've got a boat all the way back and light it in the overworld again, it's less likely to happen. Is this a portal? See what I'm seeing? Between the kelpies there, kind of above the pointer. Could just be a gap. Some of these we get fooled by, but now I'm like, it could save us. All right, this is a thing. There we go. And we got a golden apple back to replace the one we had. Vanishing binding. We'll take the golds. I don't need the rest of that. Oh, come on. Get. And respiration 3. Love it. We can just dive down on those, not even think about bouncing up and down to get extra breaths. Well, there we go. Now we don't even need to worry about that other one. We got exactly what we needed. That was the portal I was talking about. I still don't know that we've gotten there. If all this goes smooth and fast, we may hit that on the way back, but bit to go. Now, I think we boated in over here. Maybe not. Maybe it's up here all the way. We had to cut some channels, right? Should have marked those with torches or something. I think it's up by the sugarcane. So let's put a marker here. We had to dig these in a hurry, so they're not the fanciest, but they get the job done. And we haven't even been to that village. We did go visit that one, but as you can see, it's still got hay bales. But we foolishly came up here and we're like, oh yeah, let's go take on the pillagers. And then I realized I couldn't climb up to that tower from where we started. Let's try that again. But instead of getting stuck, in fact, it may still be just completely overrun with pillagers. The difference is this time I have infinity. Oh, okay. Well, let's adjust our range. Man, they're a lot tougher to shoot than they used to be. They give my little serpentine style. But oh, dude, get the enchanted crossbow guy. Yeah. So what we ran into last time was that we got stuck on a high cliff there, or below a high cliff. I couldn't get in. Alright, here's the entry. Alright, we're clear. Got a horn. Love it. I don't think I need any of the rest of this stuff too badly, but hey, some dark oak. First we bothered with there. And I'm not gonna worry. They are alive, so I am probably better with the bow. At power 5. Using smite on them. Oh! Alright, let's make our escape. Got a horn! Ride, Roareem. Don't know what horn. Does it ponder? Oh. There we go. Ponder that, you pillagers. Now there are addle-addles and stuff. Ooh, baby husk coming at us. I saw you. I'm gonna kill you before you turn from husk to drowned. I don't know. Will husks? Do they drown? Would you just die already? There you go. That's our first husk. Should really turn around. Oh my. First husks. Killed. Okay. Well, I think that satisfies our reading itch for a bit. Again, we want to come back to all the villages, but with a infinity bow, we were totally able to just, okay, let's take you guys out. So then we boated up through here. It's a little bit of a mazy course. So we'll mark it a bit. Not there. This is where the mesa begins to come into view a little bit. Now there's just like a whole civilization out here that we didn't. We were winding down on the other day's stream, and all these were just ticking by. And we didn't have any time to say hello. There's a village up there. There's a village there. There's another village out there. They're everywhere. But more appealing even than the villages. I think that's the way we've got to go. Check this, though. This may just take us right up to the village. Ooh, it may take us past it. Oh, there's iron goods. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, I'll go this way. Sandy! Whoa, you're adorable. I think it's certainly worth the dig out. Oh, and we got our grass. Oh, no, these are not silk touch shovels. These are just shovels. That's not sand. Oh, Sandy, don't be like that. You need a bath. Water. Yes, there are. So I haven't seen any yet, but oh well, we did see the tops of mountains have snow and stuff. But yes, frozen tundra. There are frozen taiga with pine trees and all that. Yeah, absolutely. Wait, we just there's brand new stuff, pale forests that we haven't seen yet that I really want to see. Big world out there. Oh, but this is the first of any of these that I've spotted in this world, so that's why I wanted to pull this portal as far towards that biome as I can. Right, we're still sailing. Maybe this all links up. Who knows? But somewhere there was a hill. This guy. He's just out wandering. That's a possibility, because those look like spider webs in those caves, and that would indicate a mine. And that's a big part of what we want out here is not only these beautiful various types of terracotta rocks and red sand and sandstone, but also all the loot and treasure out of the mines and the villages. So there is another village out there. I think this could be perfect, right? It'll give us room to explore more. It's a big, relatively shallow plain. I don't know if horns will stack. I know that as long as these are stackable things, they can go in these pouches. If it's a single one, they won't, and they'll just fill up. But all of this can go. I have a feeling we're going to run into more sand. This can go. These stack, I think. Yep. Don't know about this, though. Nope. See how it thunked? So if I put it in here, it would completely fill the bundle, even though it's just one item. And all of these various things are like that. We need the obsidian. We can put the dirt away. And I'll put this one smooth sandstone block away. All right. Now we've got some more inventory free for ourselves. So I'm going to come... Got a little more water here. I'm just going to clear out all this. And we'll put our portal in here. Note its coordinates, light it, and then take our road to whatever that equates to in the nether. And we can have a nice little camp out here. And we get some soothing camp music. How's everybody doing today? Yes, and yes. 100% you can make snowmen. They are... I don't know if you noticed it, but in our trading hall, we had some iron golems that walk around and protect... protect our traders from zombies or whatever else may come their way. But snowmen can also have that same... actually, I don't know. Are snowmen hostile? It's been a long time since I made a snowman. I think they're snowmen. No, I'm pretty sure they're snowmen. But yeah, you can make snowballs and basically harmlessly throw them. It's kind of like tossing eggs. So you can, in multiplayer stuff, you can have snowball fights. And then you can make blocks of snow to build with, or, as you said, make snowmen. There's igloos. There's wintry villages. There's special snowy skeletons. What I didn't do, I was much more worried about finding the spot. Should have brought some of those chests, and I could have just thrown all this stuff into chests. We're a little light on trees here in the desert and mesa. And I wasn't carrying any spare lumber. Yeah, we're pretty full up. Okay, let's go near the edge here with our portal. And I'll put it right into this, it's going to be 3 at the bottom, 5 across, so, you know, like here. And we'll get our obsidian up. Oh. I was trying to make it to the water. Water hurts less. Now that hurt very bad. This is going to be our portal. Oh, it's almost nighttime. Speaking of which, let's get some light up around this area. Because... the one feature we're going to want to make sure our little camp area has is lots of light. Now, obviously, the portal is the most visible, but as a primitive kind of light post, it sort of works. You know, when I go camping, I might hang a lantern from a tree. Battery lantern. So, why not make a little stone pillar and put a torch on it? Alright, let's just finish clearing out these. can have a lot of little fun with this space. Maybe a little trading post or something. Old Westy style-y. Or an Adobe or whatever, but we'll have this hill with the mine to go explore and kind of quarry out of. We'll have this river that hopefully will open up more. I've got this big area of red sand. If we want to build with red sandstone at all, we'll have resources there. Far more to dig into, and we know we've got another village out that way and a bunch more around here. I think we're going to be pretty decent with this kind of range of light. Why didn't that go in? Oh my god, stop. What the? Well, you're coming. All I really wanted to do was take a nap. Can I just do that? It's a night nap. Bloop. Oh, we're going to the ads. I've been talking all this time. Fighting zombies. Alright, I am going to escape it for this ad. For my quick step away. I'll be back real quick. It doesn't have to be long, but I do need to step away real fast. Back. Back. Alright, so next up, this is the most important bit. I don't want to get jumped by anything while I'm doing it, but we need this. And we're going to call this Mesa Camp Portal. And it's way back the other way, I think. Yeah. And 3987. Which will be do we think that's 4? Yeah, it's 4. 4. And I thought I heard a zombie. If I start getting smacked, I'm going to be mad. 3987 divided by 8. 498.3, so 498. And those are both positive. Done. Okay. 3. And here, I need this. All right, now take off any of these little stacks I can. I don't need more obsidian here now. Hopefully that's all good. That was another Bad Omen 2. I don't know if they're all Bad Omen 2 by default. But I got another Bad Omen 2 at home. I assume once I get a brewing stand going that I can combine those to make a full tier 5 raid. Okay. Let's see. Oh, maybe we already did see. I guess that's an overland village, but we can go back to this village that we were just at. We can certainly get the hay bales, but the hope would be... Oh, sorry, hang on. Gotta close the calculator and get the chat back on top. It would be really cool if they had a chest that we could borrow. Stash some stuff in it, right? Because then we can go all the way back, taking stuff that we want to take from these villages back home again. Not just full of sand and terracotta and all that. There's another sandy. And now, with a camp, we could set up a little camel enclosure. Get a couple of camels and breed them. Have a little baby camel, maybe? And ride them around in this area from our little camp, where it's not convenient to take the boat. Speaking of which, let's park here. How you doing? Oh, you don't have a job? You don't have a job. You guys should get to work. Alright, because I know that there will be one, we're going to climb the tower. Whee! Anybody dizzy yet? Alright, there we go. Bunch of stuff, but really I don't even need to do that. I can just do that. Let's come up here and admire the view while we're at it. So, there we are. Did I light that thing? Oh, no, we're trying to get a box anyway. So, we got to get this chest back over there to put some of our loot into. This is kind of some of that spiry, eroded, canyon-y stuff. Another massive bluff. Maybe another mine down there. And if that river doesn't go through, we could connect it. So we can get back out over on that side. Couple trees if we really needed them. Yeah, I like this village as being our closest neighbors to our camp. Alright, so next hope, I think we parked there, village comes back here, is find one more chest. 2 would be really good, but let's not get greedy. One more chest will let us drop off. I don't think there's any chests in here. I think this building style doesn't have them. Let's try to start at one end. Don't think this does either, and it has a really annoying little fence that's going to catch me. Here we go. Alright, so... let's do that. Now as I say it, I'm kind of like, actually I want all this stuff. Here we go. Alright, well let's give them back their bread. And I really don't need this wheat either. I can have that. What is this? An Unbreaking 1 crossbow? I'll give them that too for their protection. They can have a little home defense squad. They'll never use it, by the way. Now here, I'll leave them this wheat too. We're going to take their hay bales, so leaving them the wheat just seems responsible and nice. Is there oil down there under those fires or natural gas? I guess I'm not sure which. The torches? They're coal-fired torches. I don't know what fires. I'm sorry. If you're talking about in the nether, We have the cacti now, so I'm not going to take their green dye. We're going to eventually do a cactus farm again. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't see what fire. But in the magma, it goes all the way down to the bottom of the underworld. All right. That's what we're really here for. And until we had... Oh, we still don't have many. But we can. I wouldn't have done this because this pick, when you break the hay bales, unlike the crops, it is degrading the hoe. So until we had mending and all this stuff, and I'll watch it. I won't let it get completely worn down. We don't want to lose it. But now we can use it to gather up the hay bales quickly. Fortune, I don't think, does anything for us on the hay bales. Be kind of cool. I don't think it's in the workbook at all. It'd be kind of fun if you could arm the villagers. Like, right? As you get later in the game, you got all the diamonds and gold and all that. Just load them up with armor and weapons so that if there was a raid or anything, they could help have a little defense of themselves. I think that's just 2 cactuses on a sand hill. Even if it is a temple, we'll have more time to get back to that. But for now, let's take the boat back. We're going to put this double chest and put all the deserty materials into it. And some of the more trashy loot, maybe. But we'll take the cactus and the hay bales and some of that back. To where I want those at my home. I saw a fire in the desert, and it reminded me of an oil prospecting. Maybe I mistook it toward... well, there are little... Maybe this is one, even. There are a few, like, open overworld lava pools. And those can happen anywhere. They can happen in the desert. And they're a little more visible there. So it may well have been that. If it was just, like, fire coming out of the ground kind of stuff. That would have been a lava pool. But sure. Those are not nearly as deep. They're just kind of surface level stuff. And you can pour water over them, make obsidian, and harvest it all. Or you can just use buckets and empty them if you want. But I like to, as much as possible, I like to leave stuff in place. We need to use a little bit of lava to power one of our ore furnaces, but... Oh my god, I didn't do the thing. Oh, so I did light it. Okay, never mind. That is lit, right? 100%. That is purple lit portal. And because we never went through it, the game never created a portal in the nether where we were earlier, where we were making the road. So it will... just continue to sit there, and if we now go back to the nether and get to that same point, make a portal, it will find that one unlinked to anything, and it'll just go, oh, okay, there's already a portal. Here, just drop you out at that camp. So that's what we're hoping to accomplish, and I think it's feasible. We'll see what more nonsense we run into getting home and clearing the nether. But I think for now at least, we may go get the hay bales out of this town. Although if I get the hay bales, then I'm going to forget I haven't checked any of the buildings. Let's just leave it. Once we have a camp here, it'll be fun to be able to do some of these things from a little base of operations. So I'll just call it good. And hopefully find our way back across the sea. There's the barbarians or pillagers. Give a couple little marks to ourselves here. Because if we've got a portal, it may be a long time before we come back over here with a boat and start exploring these rivers and waterways and all that. Okay, there's our second village. Fourth village. Depends, I guess, where we count them from. So many villages. This is amazing. Love it. Got a whole little community in here. It's kind of, in a much more spread out sense, it's a little bit like Villager Lake in that last world. Was that one 40? I don't know if that was 42. Oh, one of our worlds 42. But yeah, this is why it's worth putting in the effort relatively early on as we are to get those nether highways set up, because lots of time in between. And in the nether, it was just a couple hundred blocks, so... Now the question is going to be, do I even use that same road, or do I just go, like, at 29, that may be below or associated with the stuff with the seaside house, and I may just extend that tunnel straight out, because otherwise we're going to have to turn left off our pathway, and the beacons are lit. So, Gondor calls for aid. Fortunately, they're not mountaintop beacons. We gotta go out past this little island and then back through our shortcut, and then we'll be back home. Still got about 40 minutes. Let's see what we run into. Even if we don't fully get this portal done today, we are way, way, way better off than we were when we started. The first hour or so was enchanting most of our tools or adding additional enchantments. As I said, we still need to do that on the hoe that's still in our stuff, and we're not done with that process, but kind of a matter of levels, and I can run the XP farm offline just by standing there and going and chopping zombies every once in a while. So we don't all have to just stand around not doing anything. Raviolan, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for coming by. And thanks for the heads up on the Lotro servers. We will bear that in mind. Try to make a visit. Get our Hambbage. I don't remember what our names were. I know we had a couple. I had one I was playing offline, and then one that we only did stuff with in Lotro. Our champion. This is where we got all our obsidian. Man, talk about a great trip, right? We needed obsidian and flint and steel, and we found both right on the way. So we could get that portal lit up. Hey, you too. Yeah, some of our great Lotro friends hanging out today. We had Nate earlier doing work, lurking. May still be here. And Nate Domi, if you haven't checked out his stuff, the Rat Cams, the Lotro, and other variety games, does a lot of is it Dead by Daylight? One of the multiplayer squad combat kind of games, and then he's been doing Marvel Avengers a lot too. So check out that stuff. Raviolin's awesome, but as far as I know, still no content. Let's see. And Potine, who I haven't gotten to do more than just say hi to in several weeks. I don't know if that's just bad timing on my part or what, but I haven't caught one of his streams in a minute. I think, yeah, here it is, just coming into view. So almost done with the slow bit. Then it'll be back to the nether mining bit, and I'm kind of wondering if we aren't just going to be going straight out. Because remember, here, let's turn around. So we cut through there, and then we swung out wide that way. But once we got to the desert, we went quite a ways back that way. And remember, our seaside house is way back over there, opposite direction, but it's off that way. So those two may line up pretty closely, I have a feeling. And if we can use the existing tunnel that links this island complex with the seaside complex, all the better, even if it means we missed a lot. But that was because there were coordinates in the book, and I was like, yeah, let's just use them. All right, villagers, stay awesome, my friends. We appreciate you, but I gotta keep moving. Maybe. Load it. Wow. Sweating that one. All right, so now we're over at the other side of the Mushroom Island. Loading off our additional stuffs. And, we may... I'm going to do this instead. I do want to leave the hay here, because we can use that on the moose. Take this zombie flesh. Let's take this copper. I missed having that wheat. We can leave that here. Let's take the cactus. Actually, the cactus will be here. When we make a cactus farm, it'll be on this island. We can take this cooked salmon. Take the gunpowder. All right. Well, that's some extra stuff to take back to the seaside. We do have a saddle here. Saddles do allow us to ride the camels. So maybe having a couple of those in the leads. All right. So for anybody who has been watching just today, if you caught that we were working on the tunnel, all that tunnel is out this end, right? This is on the Mushroom Island. We're currently... I can't remember which side is east and west. I think this is west. So we're just to the west edge of the island, or just off of it. And this space here represents the length of my island north to south. So consolidates those distances pretty well. Then if we walk here down to the end of this hallway, we're heading east. And I want to check this number here. So here we're at 10. And remember, our number is 4 in the book for our X number on the portal. So we basically just have to go a similar amount to what we did in that path right out straight here, and we'll basically be right there. So we've got that extra road. We can use that for more searching and hunting and accessing of stuff, but I think we'll be working right out of here. And back to this side, we get to our seaside house, which was our first base. It's still the most developed in terms of storage and whatnot, but it's kind of primitive, right? You know, this was where we made our start. So we'll dump some of these extra things that we've accumulated back here to clear inventory, and then set back up to tunnel from this side. Let's put our horn. I'll hang on to that. First of those. These can come out, because I've got a whole new chest system for them. Terracotta for a second can go in here. Zombie flesh. We got fish. I've got some lumber. Gunpowder I missed. Clay balls, I think, can go in here. String, I will store. Gold. Banner. Those we established. Stack. Got these couple of nether odds and ends. And 1 emerald. No, over here. Emeralds really should be back at the trading hall, but that's fine. And then we just got this thing. That was all we had. Good. Smooth sandstone I'll put here, because these are building materials. I don't need the sticks. We will need those for a portal. I'm going to take the extra stuff that we've got, so we have plenty. And potion. Did I leave one of those over here? I thought I had 2. Was it right there? No. I was talking about bringing a saddle back, but let's hold off on that for now. All right. First things we're gonna need: cobble. Oh boy. That's it over here, I think, for cobble. Just have to be enough for now. We'll see what we encounter. Obviously, we know we're going to need some for the end of this little hallway right here. Right over the top of him. Just because I can. I don't think it'll make much of a difference, but... So unlike the hogs that we had in the Crimson Forest, this is going to be all magma slimes, and they're no fun either. And technically they're magma cubes, but they're same shape and style as the green slimes. So let's call them magma or lava slimes. While they can come hit me on this this little causeway as well, and they can drop off of heights in this basalt area. It's not that big a crossing, and I think we can be a little bit careful and not waste the time. And we'll find out what all we have to account for, deal with going forward. So again, to double check our book. Small bit for here. We need to be at 498, and we got further than that on the other bridge last time. We're standing on 10, I think, maybe 9, and yeah, basically want to get out to 500. All right, first little slowdown. Out of the way. See that just zing past any possible mouse wheel? Now we don't have to worry about slowing down for those, though, because now it's all Silk Touch picks. And there we go. Well, how far we get? 209, 210. So a good bit of it done. And don't know, but don't see Crimson Forest ahead of us there. Should really take some looks above, around. Unfortunately, I don't see a fortress here either, but it'll effectively double our search area for the day. More crimson. That kind of stinks. That probably will be just fine. Still no fortress, though. And obviously we got to do a few stacks of these, right? 3 stacks would be 180, and we're looking at closer to 300. That's why I'm kind of getting a little risky here, but I want to see if we can find out where we need to be. Before we run out of time. Here gassed. I going to catch those lava falls in our view. We know we got to go at least that far. Makes me feel sweaty just looking down. Can you imagine how hot this would be? I mean, toxically hot, right? you would instantly incinerate, but it's one of our little frozen bros. All right, let's risk a quick. So we're at 400. We need to get to 500. Still got another stack. Think we've got enough to get there. What it didn't look like was that we were about to come back to a landmass. So we may be doing a bit of rushed building here. Do have two stacks of glass, one at each base. But I don't even know if I have enough cobble on me to get out there. I don't know if I have an extra stack or not. I hear you, buddy. I hear you. Do that while we're here. See, the problem with ghasts is they can actually dip down into the lava lake here. And hide effectively. All right, where do we get? 461. That's like 32 of these and a couple extra. We'll be there. I don't know where that ghast went. Okay, and a few extra. 25. Huh? Not cool, dude. Alright, so 5, 6, 7, 9. So this would be the mark. Now this is still on our path. And we need to be at 4. Wait, what? Why are those going up? Oh, I guess because negative, positive. Alright, well, whatever. So that's still our path, and then this would be the turnoff. And now we need to get to 4. Boom. 3 more. I don't have the book anymore. $4 and $4.98 is the dead center of our thing. So we are at 8. That's 8. He's like, yeah, you're gonna put up a portal here, huh? And 498. Seven, 6. Oh, this is gonna work. 5. Alright, so the one we're hovering over now is 4. I know you are very close and very scary because I know you hit my jump to my bridge somehow. That's our spot. I'm not even going to bother with them right now. Well, at least we found the spot. It's just kind of a one way or the other deal. I think we can get it. I think we can get it built and defended, and lit and tested. Unfinished and dangerous as this is, it's a heck of a lot faster than that boat trip. Let's go this way because we're out of cobble, right? We need to get cobble. We got to go to both really to get the glass. But one stack of glass will get us by. We could even make it into panes and be, or partially into panes, so we could have some for the top. Sorry, thinking aloud a little bit. Let's get. Unload this stuff. I know this is a mess, but we'll sort that out someday. Then we need sleep again while we can. Wrong way. We'll get deep slate and cobble. Cobble was here. Come on. Just like clicking. Nope. I don't want to double click and get the whole thing. We need just basically a little bit for the floor of our little portal area, and I may not even use cobble for that, but for the bridge back and forth. And then we need deep slate. Oh, please. Oh, there was some over here, right? Deep slate and this glass. And I think I'll do... $48 of those, and then some blocks as well. Now we need the cutter. So we're here. Oh, I've already got... Well, this is tile. I can use that for the walls, but I think for the structure itself, and this may be a little bit over... but let's do 3. Let's remember that I have 2 more stacks of that in there. Alright, let's go see if we can make a portal station. Against the clock, but no stupid Stupid movements. In fact, I think I'll probably try to double the cobble all the way out there. Ow. Oh, I was still bouncing. I don't think you can effectively bunny hop faster with the too high. You're still just as fast as your sprint. So, let's plop that. A little tedious, a few extra hops, but I think it's a little faster. I think if we go like, well, maybe not. If that's any slower. It's certainly easier on me. I don't have a click every time. I realize now I'm such an idiot. I've got the hoe in my alternate hand, in theory, repairing with any experience we get along the way. It doesn't have mending on it yet. I still haven't put it on there. I would be more productive rotating my axes, but I'm not going to worry about that. The reason why I just thought of that is, as we take this nice slow stroll through the lava, out to our build site, we'll go through the break if we need to. I've still got 10 minutes, but if need be, we'll come back after the break to finish up the portal and all that. We've been working on this and we're really close. But I'm not going to go for a full extra hour or anything like that today. But if I do touch the game or like while I'm cooking dinner and that kind of stuff, there's a hoglin. Oh crap! Oh, this is real trouble. Real trouble. Damn it! Well, I guess that takes care of that. Oh, damn it! And we didn't look at the days. Maybe you guys looked at it in the video. Because we just had F3 up, right? What day was that? I told you they were dangerous, and I was stupid. I'm thinking about the stream and what we may or may not do, and I totally forgot. Yeah, there can be hoglins that spawn out in the middle of all this now. So dumb. That's why we were doing it in little, like, 10 chunks earlier, but I was like, oh, let's just go fast. Little bit of hubris there. Son of a biscuit. That hurt. All right. Well, we started this adventure after I'd lost my last world, that was not streamed at all. That was January 13th. So 10 days, and we got this far, which was pretty decent, but I was so stupid. 1:23:25. This was the Wandering Inn. I guess we'll go down a level because it didn't fit. And I know you guys can't see this. I'm typing out on the notepad. This was a hoglin. And then we've got a stand-in for day of time played. And the last world I had was 3.09 days, according to the game. And then we've got a score of 24,114. And then reason... a... Doubling a cobble nether bridge. So... Alright, I have noted the stuff that I need to, except for the time played. We'll get back into the spectate world for that. That didn't put me right back on the same spawn. Because there was our little mark. Oh, I don't have a cursor now because I'm spectating, but just under these leaves over here. That's where we actually spawned in. The pillager tower close to our seaside house was right there. Our seaside house was kind of back on the backside of those hills. Our Mushroom Island place was way back over there. But what I want to do is look at statistics, I think. I've only pulled this once. But it's not a distance. Man, that was a fun world. I can't believe it. Again, it's not the playing of the game, right? This is what makes hardcore so good. The mechanics of it all, we were not invulnerable, clearly, but we were getting there, and we had two major faults. I didn't yet have any kind of fire prot 4 on my armor, so that lava hit me extra fast, and I wasn't on a secure causeway there, and that's the exact problem. The Hoglin will knock you in and then stand at your closest approach. And as you try to move through the lava to either side to get out of it, even to start healing up, it will just stand there and cook you. So if I'd put the knockback on the sword, I could have maybe hit him once, knocked him onto the other side in the lava, and let him start dealing with the fire. Pulled out and started slamming apples. To try to fight that lava, but we never even made it out, part because when he hit me, I double placed a block. I couldn't get back out again. So the simplest little things can get you. And, of course, once I had that one path out, my smarter way would have been to do what we did the last time around, which was just chunk by chunk, double up the path and then put the edges on it, because I talked about it for the first or the middle hours of the stream. Hoglins are super dangerous because they can do exactly what they did. All right, time played 2.37 days. So I'm going to put that in here. A lot less time from our last world, but I think we got more done probably than what I'd had in my own. And then I want to pull this. I know you guys, again, can't see this. I'm just trying to get everything back coordinated on their tabs. All right, so saving off the death scores again. It's part of what moves us along in hardcore. Again, the world was wandering in. We played we died to a hoglin. We played ourselves. Time played was 2.37 days, so maybe 60 hours. Probably not quite that, right? 12 would be half, so 50-some hours in that world. And again, some of that was offline. I think we'll find a new balance when and if we come back to this. 24,114 was our score. That can fluctuate a little bit. We didn't have that much experience. This is where I don't know how the score is now managed. We'd used most of our recent experience to enchant all those tools and have them with us. So I don't know. And then I just put the note, doubling a cobble nether bridge. I guess I should finish that. When an unseen hoglin hit. There we go. They've gotten me before several times. Not as recently. Creepers have been the main Main death, but last world, the one that I was playing in, I died in a blaze spawner area when I just kind of got careless with no business. I didn't have enough depth of armor or anything. I'd found my first fortress, luckily, and found a great little spawner. I was like, oh, I'll just clear out all the area below it while I'm here this first time. I should have just taken some blaze rods and been happy and left and come back with fire potion, but I didn't. And then creeper, lava slime. That lava slime one, I don't think I played with you guys either. That was I'd just gone through my first portal and was like, oh, I'm only like 4 blocks off the lava sea. I'll just drop down, and it was floating on the lava. There was lava underneath it as I dug through, and a lava slime hit me into my own trench, and I couldn't get out. It was awful. Then creeper. Um, One note. This is called Gem Seacoast, a pillager band. Sloppy, lazy dealing with pillagers and not eating golden apple. I don't remember that one. It was at day 104, so I'd been decently into it. The Gatoro Empire, that was probably with you guys. Pillar Drop Creeper. Oh, that was when we were down in the cave, right? And a big cave, and a creeper spawned up high on a ledge on a pillar and dropped down. I thought I was kind of salty on that one. I was like, oh, I broke it. Ferngill Republic, third creeper attacked from above-ish. I vaguely remember that. Port Pelican, baby zombie in cave, iron armor, and no water. So that must have just been a real. Well, it's 78 days. I don't know. Anyway, ads are about to go. We're gonna wrap this one up sadly right here. Don't worry about me; I'll be fine. But for those of you Stardew fans, stay tuned. Maybe we drop back in on Pelican Town tomorrow since we're out of this. And that was a great run. I've had some offline and online. I'll see what I feel like tomorrow. But who knows? We've had somebody talking up Vintage Story. Maybe we check that out. I'll look into it now that I don't have any offline experience to farm. And Lotro, I know we've been a long time out. Maybe we take this as a sign and get back over there. It will greatly depend on what I'm feeling tomorrow. So I'll let you know then. But hope to see you back. We'll return to something or start something else brand new and call this one a good one. All right, guys. Stay awesome. We'll see you next time. Bye for now.